right? Bum, bum, bum. All right, guys. Hello and welcome to the stream. Like I mentioned, I wanted to play a new game today, and pretty much, especially with the upcoming expansion in, I think it's November, if I'm not wrong. Well, it's still a lot of time, but yeah, I wanted to play through the Shadowbringers main story in New Game Plus mode because when Shadowbringers came out, I kind of rushed through the main story with a friend as fast as possible, and then with every new patch and story that they added, I just didn't feel like there's any point in following or reading the story since I skipped all the beginning of it. So I pretty much kept skipping through the whole story, and I thought now that the story is finished and you can play the whole thing through New Game Plus, that's the perfect point for me to do that. Yeah, that's pretty much the reasoning behind it. I did consider making an alt and playing through the story, but yeah, I didn't really feel it. Yeah. So I thought that this would pretty much be a good point. I will be slowly going through the main story. Might play like every second or third stream is gonna be a Final Fantasy story stream where we're just pretty much going through the main story. So if you guys don't want to see spoilers about the story or anything, you probably shouldn't be watching this. Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess we can jump right into it. What's that? Momento. God damn it. Alright, it's pretty much my first time using the New Game Plus mode, so bear with me. I don't think it's gonna be that hard. Where the heck is it? Oh, there we go. Alright. Yeah, it seems like since the story is finished now, you can play pretty much through the whole story in New Game Plus, which I think it's a really new addition. I mean, they didn't just release that, but you guys know what I mean, right? It's really nice to be able to play through the story. You don't get any XP or rewards though, it's literally just play for people like me who skip the story to play through it. Well, that's pretty much what we're gonna do. Alright. Shadowbringers Part 1. Alamigo is at last free from Imperial rule, but the God damn it. I already screwed up. But that liberty may prove fleeting as the Empire moves to both reclaim this bloodied nation and subjugate all of Irzair. In their hour of need, however, they cannot turn to the Warrior of Light, nor to the Scions, who yet slumber their souls adrift. The realm is left to struggle without its saviors, for they have been... What the heck? Beckoned? Oh, like beckoned? Okay. Beckoned beyond time and space. Beckoned to the first. Julio? So how's that gonna work now? Is it? New Game Plus mode. Well, I guess that's how it works, right? That's pretty much the same text. Apparently you can suspend it and abandon. Is suspend like a pause? I assume that you probably have to pause it if you want to do anything else. I'm not sure about that. It might be if you wanna... Oh, maybe if you're like still in the story and you want to do new game plus older content, maybe that's why you can suspend it and then continue the actual story and then keep... I mean, I guess that's how it works. I really don't know. It's literally my first time using New Game Plus. But yeah, like I know a little bit of the beginning story when I was leveling, but then at some point I just stopped reading because I really wanted to rush with my friend pretty much to... We wanted to rush to 80 as fast as possible, especially because we're both crafters, right? So we wanted to rush as fast as possible to 80, get the crafter sub and make money, right? That's pretty much why I skipped the story. Yeah, crafter, as you guys can see. I'm a crafter. What are we gonna play it as? It's quite a long time I played, to be honest. My subscription ran out pretty much in November, I think, and I didn't play since then. So I pretty much just resubscribed like 2 days ago, I think. I had a pretty long break, so bear with it. I think the last class I was playing... I think I was raiding as a white mage, if I remember right. So maybe we should do it as a white mage. Oh yeah, I tried to resemble my model, but it was quite hard. I couldn't really find a turquoise that goes here with the... what do you call it? The second color. I picked like some kind of green. There wasn't like a perfect turquoise that my character has, but oh well. I hope you guys like my character though. All right. Yeah, and not playing around. I think I remember all the spells and stuff like that. And yes, I always played with controller. In the beginning when I started the game, I did play with keyboard, but soon after I switched to controller and I really liked it. It was more out of convenience, because especially if you play like long hours, right? On keyboard at some point like your wrist might hurt or whatever, but with controller you can always play, right? You don't have those pain problems. I mean, it's not like I got it a lot, but it's just way more chill with controller. And in the beginning I thought it's pretty hard, but once you get used to it, right now, if I switch back to keyboard, right, I think I would really underperform because I got so used to controller. Like, I played Final Fantasy with controller for years now. And yes, Final Fantasy XIV is one of the games that I probably played the longest, even though I had such a long break. I really love the game. It just, I don't know, it just ran out of content. I played the game for so long and I just needed a break. And yeah, I don't even know, other than the story right now, I don't know if I'm gonna do much, to be honest. I'm mainly waiting for the expansion, to be quite honest. But yeah, we should probably start now. So... how does... oh yeah, you can use it like that, the circus star. I mean, the main story always continues in Mordona, right? Like, is that even surprising to anyone? That's pretty much how I remember it for most part. Most of the times it's always... god damn it, I forgot what the place is called. What the heck is the place called? The thing inside this bar. I forgot the name. Like here, inside. What is it called? Rising Stone. Well done. That's exactly what I was gonna say, the Rising Stone. So, I kind of wonder, how exactly does it work now? Is it literally starting from the point when you start with level 70? Is it literally starting the story there? I assume that's how it works, right? Rewards unobtainable in New Game Plus. I like that. Oh yeah, I switched. I have the language in English. I usually play the story in English just because I'm kind of lazy and I don't want to read as much in the cutscenes. I just want to enjoy the cutscenes. And most of the time when I'm finished with the story, I switch to Japanese. That's just the way I like it. Tataru is itching to share what appears to be good news. Go ahead, Tataru. We want to all hear it. We're all ears. Good news, Kagero. What? What the heck? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a second. Why is that on auto? Is that normal? Wait a second. How the heck do you turn that off? 4. Give me a second, guys. How the heck do you turn that off? That's dumb. I don't want that. I'm a slow reader. What? Cutscene auto then tap. How do you turn that off? God damn it, that's really annoying me right now. Bum 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 bum. Vortex. Where's the option? How the heck do you turn that off? Not normal, only working on cutscene. Huh? That's literally annoying. Ah, God. General tab? Huh? This character configuration. And then what? General? Flying mounts? Cutscene skipping. Skip playback of previous view. But that's not... a moment. That's not really what I'm looking for, right? That's really annoying. No, skip playback of previously viewed cutscenes. That's... I mean, normally that means that you're supposed to skip cutscenes that you already saw, right? I don't think that's gonna help me. Overview, chapters. Oh, no memento. Let's see if it's still there or not. Why are you so far away? You know what? I think the fastest way is probably to just... Unable to delete. Why? Is it because I'm inside here? That's really ticking That's ticking me off right now, not gonna lie. What do you want from me? Oh, is that it? Was that your problem? Sorry guys. I hope that doesn't happen anymore, otherwise I kinda have a problem. Because I'm literally a slow reader, I'm not gonna read that fast. Tatar is itching to share what appears to be good news. Please don't. Disable auto text. Yes. There we go. That was so dumb. Didn't know it's that easy. Now I feel like an idiot. Alright. Now we can finally start. So it was like Tatar is itching to tell us the news, right? Alright. Good news, Kagero. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the crystal tower. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the ironworks and the sons not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. What will you say? Then we'd better go and give them a hand. Sounds like tedious work, you know? We better go give them a hand. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm saying. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to where it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends, we have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry the people to the side, so let's be on our way. Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, was it that Stormblood ended? Wait, I don't want to say anything wrong. No, never mind. Let's see first. Not that I say something that happened in Shadowbringers. I'm not sure. Because I did read a bit in the beginning. So I don't want to mix things up. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I always forget that you can fly in the old zone. Such a bad habit, especially because it took them so long to edit, right? Like you couldn't fly for the longest time in a Realm Reborn. Or a Realm Reborn. I guess that's how you say it. A realm. Never mind. Signed Koinak Ferryman. Heading to the service site, sir. It's on the eastern shore of the lake. And the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Julio. That's exactly what I want. Bring it. Yo, dude, I said bring it. I think I am actually remembering it right. Isn't that the Scions... Like the Scions disappeared into the burst or whatever it's called? I think that's the last thing I remember. I might be wrong. Let's just see. But I'm pretty sure that's what you're doing when you're ending up there, that you're finding Scions, right? Ba-bam. Honestly, I even have to think right now what exactly happened at the end of Stormblood. I can't remember right now.
Look how many people there are.
Nice. Voice acted. Perfect. I don't have to read.
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business. So we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Yeah, I totally agree. Let's find that beacon. Where's it at?
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Why not?
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Yeah, you heard her. Just push her in there. She don't mind.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Oh yeah, I remember who that is.
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
No problemo. I'm on it. Sayonara. Hard job to be a hero. Yep, I'm here. Who called? And in the way. Yep. I'm getting out of the way.
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight.
Away with you! I must say, your spirited approach always comes in welcome.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
I know, right? The memory's flying right at us. Oh, we all know who that is, right?
Your time has not yet come.
Gotcha. I didn't want to die either, so I appreciate it. I mean, let's be honest, my time can't come. Who's gonna save the world? Literally all on the shoulders of the Warrior of Light. Or should we say Warrior of... Well, never mind, I don't know. Yeah. I guess technically for people who don't know the story, it would be a spoiler. Yeah, what was his name again? God damn it. Was it something with... I forgot it. I'm in the way again.
From endless dreams I awake.
I hope the sound's okay. I made it a bit louder.
Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Yeah, what's poppin' here? We found humans. Or, I don't even know if it's a human race. No, he does look human.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Well, kind of got sucked into this world. Wasn't entirely by choice. What will you say? What do you mean this time of night? But it's bright as day.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time.
That's so.
And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet, he'd reply. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
Okay. So it's 100 years ago that they had a normal day. That's right, right?
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it.
No, I actually did.
Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
Yeah, I'm not really a drinker. Thanks anyway.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you'd best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around.
I gotcha.
Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Somehow? No, that should. I make it even a bit louder. I'm used to having my sound pretty quiet, but probably not the best on stream.
To dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Shadowbringers. I can't wait for the expansion, it's still such a long time away. Especially when you consider that the story is already done and it's so many months away. Am I not in the game? Should have probably turned on movement even on inactive window. Oh. There we... Oh, you just want me to walk there? Can I use a mount? No, of course not. I'm supposed to leave to walk like a peasant. No problem. Just a few more steps. Okay, it takes too long. Go, go. Got this.
Halt!
And we're meeting the first bunny and Shadowbringers.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Sure, bring it. How can I help you, ma'am?
From where do you hail?
Well, I don't think you would believe me. Oh, I like that you can give the answer where you actually created your character, because my character was created in Gridania. Sure, let's go with that. Kinda curious. I don't think they have Gridania here, do they?
Do you take me for a fool?
Yeah.
No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way.
But I
We care
was.
little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
If I chose concealment, I would have gone with the better lie. I mean, now I can come in, right? Because it's dangerous here.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
Oh, it's him! Oh, yikes. Poor guy.
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
What about me?
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city.
I like how she says I should have known. As typical you. If there's a weird person, of course he's associated with you. I'm not weird though. Swear.
Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
I hope so.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Gotcha. Let's bring it.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
You're welcome.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you were still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief.
Oh, so I wasn't supposed to get teleported outside? Well, you gotta train on that one. You gotta...
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Okay. Okay. Are the other signs here? Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused? That's kind of rude, the second one. Pretty sure he does.
Is a question with no simple answer, but all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
Oh yeah, I think I remember now. Yeah, wasn't it like that one sound after another was getting a headache, hearing a voice, and then they disappeared? I think that's how it happened. So he's probably summoned the other signs first and now me.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity.
That's the new... never mind.
It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
I was just kind of wondering, is the New Game Plus gonna make you go through dungeons too? I mean, technically they're part of the story.
Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Yeah, let's go. We're waiting long enough. Looks beautiful, the place, though, doesn't it? I mean, I already know how it looks, but... Still, though, looks nice in the cutscene. Alright, another cutscene. Yep, the hero enters the fray. I'm here.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
A North Rand. Crystarium. Was it Crystarium or Crystarium? Ta-da! Phew. And I assume that you can pause at any time. Alright. It would be nice though if it would show you more like chapter wise where are you exactly in part 1 right now, so that you know how long, you know what I mean. Never mind. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. And I'm not getting anything. The Crystal Exarch has a request for you. I assume that's voice? No, it's not. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. Bum. Yeah, that's an Aetheryte, I know that. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. Yep. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your Aetheryte trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. Oh, he's pretty much telling me that I can teleport between the source and the first, back and forth, which makes sense. Imagine you would be stuck here and you couldn't go if you have to do any quests or anything. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. I planned that. After you have done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline mead. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman Catalyst, one of the people I should like you to meet. Yeah, as a crafter, I'm more than familiar with that. Another is Moran. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit to the left and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. Well, yeah, I can see that. Just down there, and now out there, what's there? The third and final person I should like you to meet is Braggy, our man in charge of trades and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. Yeah, wait. If I remember right, to the right there, I think in the beginning that was the only bell that they had, where you could summon your retainers, and then they added another one, if I remember correctly. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Yeah, crystal clear. The right and down. Crystal clear. I gotcha, my man. I'm pretty familiar with this place, believe it or not. Ah, very good. I concede the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessities than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discover during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. Well, guess we're gonna tell them a story, huh? That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitable how the inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Ark. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. Oh, I gotcha. So I'm just saying I'm wherever this guy came from, and then no one asks questions. When you finish making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then, I'm sorry about my terrible English, by the way. Alright. Attuned to the Aetheryte, but I am already attuned. Is that like a fake attune that I'm doing now? Is that like... Alright, let me fake attune to the Aetheryte. By focusing your sense, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of ether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable and should allow teleportation to Aetherites in the source. Well, that's it. I guess we didn't attune, because we are already attuned. Alright, so this is pretty much the place with the market board, yep. What's his name? Braggy? He's probably bragging a lot. Ha ha ha, bad joke. Yo, Braggy, what's poppin'? This is my man Braggy. Tell me what's going on here. Okay. Yeah, that's where all the shops are and stuff like that. The NPCs that are selling stuff. New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Makes sense. Welcome, my name is Braggy, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district... What? They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it, too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for Mistle, such as yourself. Oh, I'm a Mistle? Oh yeah, I think every race had a different name in the first, right? I think I remember that. For a Mistle such as yourself, so finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. No, let's go with the first one. I'm sorry, did you say Mistle? He's like, yes, are you deaf? Hey, something wrong? He's like, you don't know your own race? You know? Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a Hume. That's pretty much the... okay. And the taller one is an elf. Wow, that's so creative. I wouldn't have figured that out. That sturdy individual over there is a Galgant. Whilst the one with the horns is a Drawn. Interesting names they gave them. I'm probably gonna forget them. And then you have the large, scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zoon. Okay, the Amalja Zoon. I got you. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. I prepared the lie for that. Ah, the same as the Exarch, huh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. I can imagine. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Your exchange with Bragi has taught you about the people of the First, which are pretty much just different names for the races. Wait. Technically I could just teleport there, right? The heck's the closest teleport here? That one? Crystal Mean? Looks close to me. I mean, that's pretty much what he said, right? Crystal Mean. Da-da-da. Yep. Designated crafter here. I was never here, actually. I don't know nothing about this crafting. Hello, ma'am. I forgot her name. Oh, Catless. Where... Where did that... Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch... Whatever. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking. So it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Well, I'm sure about that. Safer and more civilized too. Thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make the city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Oh, I'll keep that in mind. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Yule Moran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium we work for a living. Nothing's for free. Gotcha. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? Well, actually I'm an Omnicrafter, but I'm not from here. One of the Exarchs. Countryman, you say? Nah, I see. I got you. No further questions. Well, then I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him. And any friend of his, a friend of ours. I appreciate that. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. Damn. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base. It was desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood, which makes sense. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, God damn it! The place gradually expanded into thriving metropolis you see today. Man, my reading is so terrible. I'm a slow reader and I stumble over words, especially like when I have to read out loud. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. Wait, how long is the Exarch here? He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. Well, if you think about it, the guy said the last normal day was 100 years ago, so does that mean the Exarch is here for 100 years too? So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish to privacy. I appreciate that. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you're out to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Yep. Just ask for Catalyst and I'll find you in a niche here in the Crystal Mine. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange with Catalyst has taught you about the life in the Crystarium. Yep. I'ma keep crafting, no problem, Catalyst. I gotcha. Alright, now this should be the cabinet of curiosity. There we go. What was this about? I don't even remember what he said about the cabinet. Dun, da, 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 da. Marine. Excuse me. I'm losing my voice. Wait. What the heck was that? Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civil roles, you see, and well, right? What? I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll even? A scrap of scribbled on parchment? I don't think so. My apologies, literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as profession. Librarian Maureen at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh, I got you. So this is like the library of the Crystallium. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicle of writing for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to the recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Perhaps a spot of academic research? Well, I'm just here looking around, you know. Oh ho! So you've an interest in modern history, splendid! A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives, I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. Yeah, that's exactly how far my brain goes. A children's book. I appreciate it, man. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair, make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. Let's go. Show me the picture book. Exactly what I wanted to see. Oh, 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadow Keeper, the Steward of Darkness. Oh. Izzy put in work. Izzy, thanks for the follow. Thank you so much. Where was I? Oh yeah, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of the tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if it from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. I apologize if I butchered your name. I'm really terrible with reading names. I mean, I'm even terrible here reading this. I'm butchering every second word sometimes. We call this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Ta-da-dum. Yeah. Yet, just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us, the Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrent and... what's the difference? Norvrent and Norvrent? Oh, Norvrent alone. And Norvrent alone spared the fate of erasure. And then light creatures came, right? Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descendant horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from northern sky. Yeah, that's how I remember it. Everything is like reverse, right? Like dark and night and the warrior and stuff like that. Even now the circle, the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. Well, that's why I'm here. Save the day. I really appreciate the picture book. That was exactly up my alley. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. I appreciate that, my man. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad to accompany you, or be of company, whatever. Your exchange with Maureen has taught you about the Flood of Light. Alright, now I know the whole history, right? Where's my man, the Exarch? Is it even? The Docile Gate, right? Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Alright, my friend, I know the whole history now. Bring it on. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Oh, what? Did they give me like some kind of stamps, you know? Yep, I got a stamp from everyone. I'm a good boy. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a core, but it was necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is in fact the self-same one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. Wait, so you just like sucked it up there, like whoosh. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. So technically he just stole it from another world. What about the other world? No one was surprised, like, oh, our crystal tower just disappeared. Whoop. The Crystal Exarch is finally ready to discuss the matter of your comrade's whereabouts. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what was befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my chambers, however. I must go ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard notes to admit you. The tower gate lies open then. Just like that. Then... Okay. The tower's gate lies open then. I guess we're gonna skip that one. Well, yes, of course, it can't be opened and closed just like any other. Does that seem strange to you? I know not how the tower functions in your time, but I assure you there is no danger of us being locked inside. So there's no raid here in the tower, huh? I can't go in there and have a raid. Yeah. No monsters, nothing, everything's cool here in this tower. I gotcha. Greetings, sir, the extract awaits you within. Gotcha. So, what happened to the science? Spit it out. We're so gonna watch this. You can't. Wait. Oh no! Now I got it. Izzy.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak.
Go away, don't watch it.
I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions.
Yep.
To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Wow. So 3 years and 5 years.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year.
Okay.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Oh, so I'm the only one? Right. Well, that makes me special. And find a way to send them back? What have they been doing all this time? Well, just lived here, right? What else are they supposed to do?
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future, that which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Oh, we don't want that to happen.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours.
Also, I would have died in the normal world. Did I get that right?
Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
Well, that's the least you can do, right? You summoned them.
What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Sure. 100%. Like we have a choice, to be quite fair. The moment, but I see you keep that promise. Oh, want a better choice. Let's go with that. But I keep that promise, I'll beat you up.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Sure. Right. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendant. Which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Well, where are my chambers? God, which was that? The markets, right?
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. Aught you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
That's how I want it. Everything should be voiced, so that I don't have to read. Well, technically that's what the Braggy already told me, but thanks.
Yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not, the gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Of course it will. What do they call it here? Bill?
Each nation
Nil?
once minted its own coins, but was all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement,
How convenient.
we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here.
Isn't that convenient now?
And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Yeah, I know that. What a coincidence, you have tomes too. He's shaking his head. He's like,
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world. Avan Kerm Sin?
Are you there, my friend?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
She's like, yeah, she's checking me out.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift?
Yes.
How wonderfully exciting. What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Well, yes.
Just as I thought. Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
So she's my beautiful branch and I'm her adorable sapling. Okay.
Raise your hand.
Even though she feels more like the sapling, but okay. I mean, I guess she's way older, probably.
Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
So that's the only reason why she wanted the bond.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Or you can even do that. Send a message to Tataru. Real. Well, the last person I saw was Tataru, so...
Consider it done.
I don't even remember what Creel was doing at this point.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we?
Yep.
Come along.
Kinda tired, man. Where's my room? So much information he like threw at me. As a result of your pact with Feo Ul, you now have access to delivery moogles, market boards and summoning belts while in the first. I mean, that's pretty much her job, right? Well, I could have teleported, but... meh. Okay, where's my luxury suit? My suite. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your recommendation. You'll have a private room here at Dependence for the duration of your stay to make use of as you see fit. Appreciate it. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray, rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene. Man, those words. Reconvene in the ocular anon. I believe that covers all the particular concerns. Sure. Just go. Josh Yeager. What do you mean I'm still playing Apex? Thank you for answering my call, Kagero. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Julio. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Welcome to your new home at Dependence. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Why does it sound like I'm retiring from a job or something? Are you ready to retire? Yep, I'm retiring. I said I'm done. I'm done being the warrior of light. Beautiful room. Can we hit it now? Even better view. Stop. Hey. What was his name again?
I know you.
You're the warrior.
The warrior of light from the source.
Yeah, and you're the warrior of darkness. The warrior of darkness. I mean, I don't remember his name anyway.
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Yes.
Oh, gods, how long has it been?
He was probably talking to himself all the time.
That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
A daft one.
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
I do, yep. I remember that.
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor.
Yeah, you pretty much got used.
I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant, Minfilia and my friends. They surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness.
That look on his face, he's like,
Tell me,
poor
do you know
guy.
the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
Dude, I don't remember. I mean, Kagero remembers, right?
100 years. 100 long years.
I don't think he can. Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't he a ghost? Like,
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear.
well, you can talk to
I am
me.
a shade, cursed to do naught but drift.
Let's be buddies. I always wanted a ghost friend.
I feel as
Don't
if I've
talk
been
to it.
walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room.
I mean, if I remember it correct, technically I'm the one who killed him, but...
Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Yeah, what am I doing here? Tell him the story.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving. Like those who try to save it.
Alright, I'm going back.
Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end.
Maybe you're supposed to be my travel guide. How about that?
Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light.
Sure.
But do me a favor.
Kinda creepy though.
Be careful out there.
Kinda like a stalker now.
Has had its fill of heroes.
I'll be watching you. Every step you do, even if you change, I'll be watching. Yep, that's exactly how I sleep too. Like, in my clothes like a dead body. And shoes on. And shoes. Dun, dun, da, da, dun. Okay. Do you want me to go back? What did I even go to sleep for? That was such a waste of time. You got a problem with my walking? Are you trashing on my character? Wait, where was that again? The Docile Gate. That's exactly how I walk. I forgot how you slow walk. No, there's a way. How the heck did you slow walk? I don't remember. Master Kagero, the Exarch awaits you within. Since when did I become a master? I appreciate it though. That's how I want to be greeted all the time. You can call me Kagero-sama.
How did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
Well, I kinda have a ghost situation. Well enough. Yeah, I kinda did have a ghostly visitor though. Should we tell him even about?
I was not aware the room was haunted. And
Well.
you were rather tired.
Wait,
Should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know.
are you telling me I'm shit talking you? That is so rude. I was rather tired.
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
Sure, bring it. Where are my friends? Where am I visiting first?
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
Cool.
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland.
Yeah, I already know that.
To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I think you
The
could
East
choose,
was the
couldn't
once
you?
prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, in the beginning you got 2 zones and you can choose between one zone, right? Wasn't that how it was?
As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
Okay. What about...
Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armorang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised about that. What made you come back? I mainly got excited about the expansion coming out in November, and I felt like I should play through the story, especially before the expansion comes out, since I skipped the whole Shadowbringer story. So I'm gonna do like maybe like every second or every third stream, I'm gonna play a little bit of the story. I'm still playing Apex Legends though. Bum bum bum.
So, will it be Calicia or Armorang? It matters not which you choose to visit first.
I kind of feel Calicia more.
Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
How can you get worse, dude? Your aim's incredible. How can... aim can't get bad?
Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
So what are you playing now then? No Apex. Any other game? Okay. Do I have to take them both? I guess I do. Let's wait. Reality. I'll check it out later. The Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with Alphino. You will visit Alphino and Calicia then, excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island of the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction, presented to Zem Genmai, the master of beasts at Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Wait, I can't even... Interesting. So he doesn't even let pick... Okay. I was sure when you played this normally without New Game Plus that you could pick both quests up. Or am I wrong? It's too long ago. What did he say? Rookery, right? Amenos Rookery. Zem Gen Mai. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? There you go. The Exarch sent me. Don't be rude to me. I'm a big shot. Huh. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Colicia. I will pick you out a friendly whelp. That's so nice of you. An Amaro, you say? Not a chocobo? I guess they probably don't even know what chocobos are. That's right. Mounts like my grey friend over there are common sight in these parts. But I gather you hail from a further afield, more accustomed to so they know what chocobos are. Perchance, I hear there are a few places where they ride little elves. Huh. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding an Amaro, I think it's best to accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro Lounge. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. Man, my reading is so terrible. Is that it? Amaro Lounge. Let's do it. Where's the lounge? You want to fly an Amaro to Colicia? Well, I suppose if Master Gen Mai is going with you. Sure. Wait here, please. The master should be along with the mounts shortly. You can now travel to Colicia, speak with the aspiring Amaro tamer to fly to the island. You can also use your ether compass to assist locating ether currents in new region. Well, I don't really have to do this anymore, but thanks. Should you lose this compass, speak with Jezren at the Amaro Lounge in the Crystarium to obtain another. Lost compasses can also be replaced by speaking with Gibralond at the Forgotten Knight in the Foundation back in Ishkar. I kinda like that they tell you this, even though the game should know exactly that this is a new game plus run. So why would they even tell you those kind of things? Kinda weird.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath.
Oh. Alright.
Light's edge. All is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Okay. And we are in Colicia. We are arrived? Is that correct? Didn't you say we have arrived? I don't know. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Colicia. We should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Senator ethics are far less than prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Isn't it always the people you should be most wary of? Worse than creatures and monsters. Spy you that city in the distance. That is Yumwa, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years the Yulmorian elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection if we bend the knee. I guess the Exarch wouldn't do that, huh? But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch too during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I gotcha, I be careful. I'm glad we understand each other. Now the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Spit it out. What's the secret? Hello, hello Lily. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Whatever Zem Genamai has to tell you, he plainly deems it worthy of your undivided attention. Damn, son. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Coliseum and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a spring of thyme that will let him know you can be trusted. If we're talking about, are we talking about thyme, like, I can't come up with the word. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay there with the Amaro until you are ready to return. We're talking like food time, right? Like, that's good to hear, Lily. That's good. That's good. Na 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 na. Deliver the lake thyme to Ivor. Where did I even get the thyme from? Did he just give me a piece of thyme? Yo, Ivor. What's poppin'? What you after? Fish? Crab? Think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere, if you're case for them. Take the thyme. Eat it. Eat it. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in a pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Yo, just tell me where Alphino is. We gotta get on. Alphino, huh? Hey, I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden? Yulmo's richer than all of Novrons put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I feel you. He was always a good fella. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him. But you need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphino joins you. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that so much. Alphino, good boy. I miss you, my man. Where you at? Well, technically he wasn't even gone that long, right? I think the time in the first and in the source flows differently, so I don't even think that much time passed for us. Even if he's here already a year, technically. This is your first time in a tavern. It's customary to buy a drink if you meant to loiter. What you'll be having? Well, I'm not really drinking, but... Well, technically, in the beginning, I refused the drink, right? So, I'm taking a water, please. A fine choice. A fine choice. And what'll you be paying with? My Jill. I heard you guys take Jill, right? Well, no, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value. But wait, the Exarch told me you guys are taking Gil. Don't be rude now. But I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors. So we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Are you serious right now? You know what? Take your water. I don't even want it anymore. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north. Wait, what's a common? There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables. But lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of an extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from... What? Give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like he's as not. Do that for me and you can laze about here as long as you like. That's kind of... You know, I always find it funny that we're supposed to be the hero, the warrior of light, who saves everyone. And then we have to do like menial jobs like that. Yep, pest exterminator. That's exactly what a hero would do, right? Pest extermination. As the warrior of light for you. I should probably... Why not? Let me summon my bow. Go, Yuki, get it. Get him, Yuki. Beat him up. And yes, my choke was a great help. It's max level. It does actually pretty good damage when it's max level. Die. Alright. Pest exterminated. I feel like a hero. Bare door. Gonna be a cutscene? No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. Seriously? Dude, wake up. Stop sleeping on the job. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Why don't I blow this just up? Come on, be voiced. You heard a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. Exactly. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. Wait, what? The gaunt scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up resistance in their absence. Wait. Does she even know about that? Did she send me here knowing that, or did the guy just disappear on his job? Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Well, you ain't gonna like that answer. Can tell you that. Gun! Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. He did? In Gate Town, outside Yulmore. You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, technically, I'm the sweet dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Wow, another water. I'll take it. 2 waters for the price of 1. Well, technically it's free, right? Because I did the extermination. That's my bro, am I right?
Business today, Mistress Theva.
Of course. I recognize that voice.
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Did ya miss me? Be honest, Alphino, you missed me.
'Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alphino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
So, what have you been up to, Alphino?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu.
Let me remember. A prison exchange? My mind's blank right now.
It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Me, I was more worried about you. Thought we lost you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Yeah, let me tell you what happened, man. Even though it's so long ago, I don't even remember all the events.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
Oh yeah, we're still in the war, right?
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
Yeah, I don't want to die either.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Well, what does that have to do with this world, though?
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose.
Oh, they used the poison to
Gaius was
kill
telling
me?
you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Asians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more.
How dare they?
Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course.
So if we don't change the future, I would die to the poison
In
gas.
that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon.
Okay.
Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
I still don't get how being in this world is gonna change the events in the other world.
But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat.
Okay,
One being Sin Eaters, of course.
I know that.
They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
I feel you. It's my job to save people.
That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world,
it is nonetheless a center of power and authority.
Okay.
If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
You know me. Let's go, old times. I mean, technically, he didn't see me for like a year.
And so we take to the road once more.
While I think for me, only like a couple of weeks passed since he disappeared. If I remember the time difference correct. Da-da-da. Alfino is ready to take to the road once more. Wouldn't that mean though, when we spend too much time in the first, that we would age faster when we go back? Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. From here we must head west, and then cross small bridge. Wait, and then cross a small bridge. Dum 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 dum. Dum da da dum. Maybe I should use a cooler mount. Let's go with the bike. I feel the bike. Alright, buddy. Policia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. Sigh. Wait, maybe like... To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No, get away from me! Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble? Yeah, it was a woman, right? Screaming woman. Time to save the day. I see the Sin Eater. I see you. I think this is the first Sin Eater I'm killing. Oh, thank you, the Fates. Yeah, look out. Buddy, I can't allow that. This isn't my job description. Save people. Manic Madame. A poor heart. Thank you, young sir. Ah, there you are. In my haste I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madame? It's like... Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. Shut up. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would come welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. Alfino was like, hell no, not in my watch, one would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Yeah, poor woman. Thank you again. You saved my life. And I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. Oh boy. I got you. Don't worry about it. Just as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Well, guess that's why I'm here. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? I don't think they told me much about them. A brief history then. 'Twas not long after the flood swallowed the better part of the world that the Sin Eaters first appeared. Some beastly, what? Beatio? What the heck is this word? Beautos? Yet regardless of their form, all seems incapable of speech and all are driven by the same insatiable appetite for mortar ether. They are predators and we are their prey. Polisia suffers from far fewer attacks than most regions, but even so, the list of the Sin Eaters' victims grows longer by the day, a tragedy without end. Damn, son. They are practically waiting for me to save them. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. I got you, Alfino. I guess we should hurry up. Wait, no, don't skip the cuts. Oops. I mean, it was already at the end, but still. Bad habit of pressing that button. Because that's literally what I did through the whole story. I mean, that's why we're playing it right now. Catching up the story that I missed. Alright. Survey.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Poor guys.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Aye, mate.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
He's like, what?
He's
Leave
not
me
here to
alone.
compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Doo-doo-doo.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please!
What?
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all! Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine.
Okay.
We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Even on days when fish is not on the menu!
Wow. How gracious. Everyone's like, shit, can I cook fish? Am I a good culinarian?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
Son. He's like, I'm the master culinarian. Let me in.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
What charms? Just by looking at her, you know that she's a great culinarian? What kind of logic is that?
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
What? Meal?
For you.
Ah, last.
Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems...
And
let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my
yeah, I think I get what he's getting at. This is such a scumbag city. The rich just use the poor pretty much. Oh, she looking at me. Yo, you noticed me? That's right. I'ma clear up everything here. I'm here to make things right. That's what we're here for, right? Am I right, Alfino? Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of the residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power, so for like 20 years. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now. I worry that, well, maybe you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. Okay, why not? Where the heck is this? Still here? Ah, that's this guy. Still here, are you? I'll blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced bread and make a home for yourself here. Gatestown not much to look at, but at least it's safe, and the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. Right. So you're pretty much just waiting for them to come out and throw like... Never mind, let's get not too deep into it. Bubbling cookpot. A large pot bubbles over the flame, pale chunks meal. You realize float in the otherwise plain broth. Oh, so she threw in the meal to make it taste better? I guess that makes sense. Hello? Anyone? Ma'am? Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Well, you never know, right? But should you really rely on the scummy system? Where the poor use the less fortunate? You've seen what Gate Town has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet, no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwillingly, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. It's kinda sad. Alfino wears a look of profound disapproval. Yeah, I can see the look. You disapprove of this people's way of... You disapprove of Yulmore. Well, I guess he disapproves of both, but... Let's go with the way of life. Disapprove? It frustrates me, certainly. That is only part of it, though. The whole situation makes me uneasy. Not that it matters, however unjust the system seems to me. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But that elderly lady you rescued, does it not seem that those who have chosen to forgo Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? Yeah, that makes sense. In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Oh, it makes sense, because the more people give up their life just to stay here, the other people can't sustain alone either, so everyone is pretty much forced to come here at some point. I get his point. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Colisia's people. I'm not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. Yeah, I feel you. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long, delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. Oh, so how are we getting in? It's fortunate that you arrived when you did, Kagero. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island, the Ondu, they are called. Though you and I know them as the Sahagin. That makes sense. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with the land dwellers. Man, so many words thrown at me here where I'm like, what the heck? I feel like an idiot reading this story. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I dully discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. What the pearls gonna do? An attractive business ventures for any prospective investor. Would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmorian lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls for plums and Oh, I see where you're going with this. We're turning plums and pumpkins into pearls, and of course they want to take us in because we're smart, right? We're businessmen. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of business. Wait, buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. I remember that. That was in Kugane. My appointment with the Ondu is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce to meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Sure. I got you. I got you covered. Bring it on. Excellent. Should be glad of your company. First things first then, we must pay a visit to Mosha Moa, my supplier, and right. Come, it is just to the northwest of here. Is it right? What did you listen to, you little spy? How dare him? Okay. Okay, I got you. Oh, there is more. Amikote. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshamua. This is my associate, Kagero. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Huh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such... That's probably the guy who spied on us. I know of no such person. Mistlot. Short blue hair. No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Confounded. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. Well, yep. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find the vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Got you. No problemo. Yeah, what can we see from here? Search the surrounding. I got you for the blue guy. Wait, how did you zoom in again? Oh yeah. I see you. How dare you? You have located your quarry. Let's go beat him up. Let's go beat. Stealing our produce. Oh, it's a cutscene. Would you be as nice to voice it for me, please? Of course not. Kagero, any sign of him? He's like, there, let's go beat him. You've a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. That's right. Dun 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 dun. Alright, you thought you'd escape.
There you are.
That's how I like it. Voiced and everything.
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it.
I have. It doesn't even get meal.
What I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea. Get in that way.
What is your name?
Kagero.
Tell me then, Kagero. Must it be Yulmore or nothing?
You were more on nothing.
What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
Yeah.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Oh boy. Sounds kind of spoiled to me. We should leave him here.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You gotta be kidding me. He lets him get away with it. Ah, Alfino, you're way too nice.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
And how are we getting in then?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
Alfino is a nice guy. Oh no. To me, he just sounded kind of like he's kind of spoiled and just doesn't want anything else.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kagero, it was the difference between life and death.
No, it's not. He could have gone to the Crystarium. He just didn't want to. He just wanted the easy way.
I do not regret my decision. Yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
Definitely not. He's not going to learn anything from it.
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world. That countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
Well, if you put it like that, you make me feel bad. That's not who you are, quite possibly, meaning we'd better hurry up and think of a new plan. Yeah. That's not who you are. I guess I get his point.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Definitely.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending.
Sure. How are we getting in now, though?
Shall we return to right then?
You still have to get in, right?
Is that?
Hmm? What are we looking at?
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
How the heck did you spot him from this far away?
Come on, they may need our help.
Dude. Alfino has hawk eyes. I wouldn't have spotted him. The heck? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I would really prefer though if they showed you how far you are in part 1. I guess that would be a nice never mind. Weakened wretch. So he's still alive, I assume. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. Yeah, my fake coffin was terrible. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you there. Here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Okay, okay. So, why were you dying? I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? Well, settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Crystal. I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. How did you end up here? A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but then my style proved contrary to their taste. They just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless. A grave sin in Lord Waltry's city. Within days they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. What the heck? He's like, I want to leave the city. Get the fuck out. Beat him up. Instantly threw him out. From up there? How were you not dashed into pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though, if you hadn't found me when you did, it would have been counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone barbaric punishment. He's like, yep, that's how Yulmore works. Oh, without a second thought, when Lord Waltry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. Well, what a great city, isn't it? How can people like living there? The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be some... Oh, I think I have an idea. We can do... But first, we could convey Crystal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Yeah, I get you. A way into the city. Yeah, I think I see where this is going. If they threw out the painter, right? That means they want a painter. Ray, accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I will assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, in so far as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into the awful place makes me sick to the stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds onto it, you should take this. What's he giving me? What's that? It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmorian elites are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent way for painting. Even if I can't paint, I'm just going to show them the brush. He's going to be like, oh my god, you must be a genius painter. Are you certain this is your livelihood? We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it hardly after all you've done for me. Besides, I can't. I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I may move on to the new lands and new profession. And I'll keep you in my prayers from now on until my dying day. Okay, I got you. Alfinor weighs the brush he received from Tristle deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristle has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. I know, right? What a coincidence after we lost our ticket into the city. What a coincidence. We will, however, need to act upon this advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to pay the role I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant? Damn, the warrior of light, the assistant. Then it is settled. All we need do now is to return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. What a great role. Now I'm the assistant of a fake painter. What a way to get into the city. Okay. Let me guess. It's jester time. Please be voiced. Man, why do you make me struggle? Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plume, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow, it's time to let your colors show. Everyone's like, I can't paint for shit. I can't paint. I can paint portraits at least, landscape, and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh ho! I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel? What the heck does that even mean? What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? No, I got a paintbrush. Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me. Though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. You know, just because you painted a lot doesn't mean you're a good painter. Oh ho! Flecks of paint, both old and new. A tool much loved and much used. He's like, he must be a genius painter. Not a prop to be conjured on the hub. Very well. Come with us and we'll put those talent to the test. Now she's pretty much saying, yeah, we're gonna take you in, but if you fool us, you're gonna get beaten out. And who is this hanger-on, well-wisher or parasite? That is so rude. I was never called such rude names. Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all. Now she's like, are you kidding me? Parasite then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of our new employer. It matters not. The wit is to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulmor's sweet embrace. Let me guess, it's mule time, whatever you call it. Everyone's already waiting. Oh, mercy me. The mule. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks, or we make our way back. Doesn't that technically mean if they need someone, people get fed? If they don't need someone, you don't get fed. So people outside could pretty much die if they don't need any new citizens. Kind of a weird logic.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Oh.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Under pressure, huh? So we're in ritual. Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasure. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear? Moving right along then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerk will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to the folks off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. So there are even people here outside. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. Alright, I feel you, I gotcha. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we have better show ourselves willing for them time being? Sure. Let's bring it. I got you. Bum bum. Ba ba bum. Oh, okay. Integration Officer. Yep, I'm the assistant of this fellow. Welcome to Yulma's fortunate friends. May I have your names? I'm Alfino, an artist, and this is Kagero, my assistant. Ah, yes. I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Walthree, and the bonded, who are work in the employ for the free. So that's pretty much us, right? The bonded. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen in. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free or accept work as a general laborer. He gets this sour face again. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually. Chai Naz and Dahlia Chai, a mistle couple whom most refers to as the Chais. How genius. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with a respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. Okay, take your time. I mean, we're not in a hurry or anything. All in order. There are your registration document. Man, my reading is so terrible. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulmorian citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Thanks, I assume. So now we are Yulmorians. Another registration officer. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. There you go. What have we here? Alfino, artist. Kagero, artist assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chai Naz and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it's best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Wait, why is she looking? If... Oh dear. The smell. Hideous. Wow, that's so rude. Did you crawl here through it? Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beasts. Proceed directly to the lousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away your stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Ornini, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. Damn, that's so rude. I was never so insulted in my life. He's like smelling himself. I really stink. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. That's a good word. Aromatic. Well, that's the life of an adventurer, right? So, where do we shower? It's PG, right? Yeah. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Wow. That smells so good now. Apply the sweat-smelling perfume. Choo! You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Yo, are you done? Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not that is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and What would Estinian say? Alize would have been drying her hair by now. Hurry up and shower. Fine, just a quick rinse then. He's like a cat. He's like, I don't want to shower. Did you put the perfume on? There we go. Good boy. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smell on the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? Let's go, let's bring it. We made it into the city successfully. Undercover mission. Success. Or Nan. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. What? The buttress? Above us is the understory, where the military has its quarters, and above that you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmer spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then you look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there. Like as not. I didn't... Sure. So you want me to go to the canopy, right? I'ma just keep moving. I'ma just keep moving. Okay, okay. Why are there so many stairs? Couldn't I have technically just teleported up? And I already have the teleport. I mean, we gotta keep it realistic, right? Julia Chai. I'm here. All squishy and perfumed.
Oh, who's this then?
I'm the warrior of light. I mean the assistant.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
I like how he did the pause. An artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
What about me? We use the same perfume.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
I Yes. Well, I mean, as long as he pays better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
So rude. Yeah, his sour face.
Wonderful! Welcome to Yulmore.
Alfino.
Alfino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
I have a name too.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
Yeah, we saved the world many times. But I mean, we're painters.
Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement.
I guess I'm kinda like his muse.
And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see?
So you're pretty much saying I'm necessary, but I'm not that necessary that I have enough time to walk around.
Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Ooh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content.
That was easy.
Isn't that right, darling?
I mean, he always says yes to anything you say anyway, right? That's the way it comes off.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
I don't even know why she's asking him. What's so obvious? Okay. What the heck? Nothing, no? Oh, there you are. Alfino would send you into the city to explore. Now you have the opportunity to experience Yulma. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the markets, stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Okay, I got you. Gather information in the canopy. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tight bag. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief. And now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you don't see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Yeah. He's like, ah, help, a little help, a little help. Wicked White. That was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough... You would die for a handkerchief? Dude. You risked your life for a scrap of cloth. You must think highly of your mistress. She's my entire world. Without her, I'm nothing. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only to improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with the warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kulicia where I could possibly be happier. Wow. Sorry. I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings there these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'd be witness of her generosity firsthand. Well, technically I already met her. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. It's like, how dare I leave her alone? It's like, lady, I'm running. My attendants told me everything. I'm so very grateful you are here to offer your assistance. You seem a dedicated prey. You value him highly then. As if he were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bounded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Wait, what? So the rich give their money away. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. Are you guys dumb? This sounds to me like the city is using you. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Okay, interesting system. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom enjoy our tranquil existence. Now if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward of the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you. Of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Thanks. The amiable maiden appears suddenly concerned. What is it now? All this talk of relying on the bondant, and I haven't given a thought as to what duties you... what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. No. I'm here as a spy. I'm just getting information. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Tour of the city it is? Then you rely... What? You rely? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista Bie usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Well, let's hope for the best then, right? We're getting to the beehive. Bzz. What are you looking at? I got you. Yep, that's the beehive is pretty much exactly what you're thinking it is. Trista Beer. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone, seeking the stink of excitement to liven up your day. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at your ease, huh? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor within reason, of course. Interested? Well, sure. Ready for a game of high or low then? Let's play. Good for you. No time like the present, I say. That's easy. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over and I flip 2 of mine. Wait, if you flip 1. Now that's your call. Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Wait, does it count all 3 cards or only 2? Wait, this is for me, right? I'm calling for myself. I think I'll be lower. You're going with low then? Alright, let's see what we've got. My cards add up to 17. And you have... Oh, god damn it! A total of 21. Screw you. Ah, sorry honeybee, but this match goes to me. Yes. That's what I like to hear. Let's shuffle the deck. I'm definitely higher. You can't win that. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher? That's not even a question. You can't lose that. You're going with high then, right? Let's see what we've got. My cards add up to 10 and you have 13. There we go. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about the favor. Seriously, you little shit. That's not fair. Another match of high or low? Come now, little honeybee. We all need our diversions. That's the spirit. Let's sort out the deck. Unbelievable, this woman. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over and I flip 2 of mine. Well, I got the rule. Now, what's your call? I would say low. But last time I fell for it. I don't care. I still go low. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I already know that I lost. You don't need to tell me. Oh dear. Looks like this match goes to me. That's what I like to hear. Let's shuffle the deck. He's killing me. Ha! I won, come on. Are they doing this on purpose? When you lose, make the second round way easier? Cause that's how it feels to me. High. Of course I'm going high. How am I gonna lose that? 11 against 19. Of course I won. That wasn't even a question. Well, well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this newcomer. Well, technically I already needed 2 chances, so I highly doubt that. Congratulations, victory is yours. That's the prize I promise. What was the prize again? I kind of forgot. Come whisper in my ear then, don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. That's all? Oh, delightful, wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters, which makes sense. They say Lord Warthree was born with the power to command them, which means no Yule Moran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Atherin over there. There's not that Mary's sod likes more than the sound of his own voice. Who is it? He seems kind of busy though. He seems... are you sure? You sure you want me to interrupt him? What's that? New to Yulmore, you say? Shit. I choked. Only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I'll tell you what. You hop on stage. What? You hop on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Oh, he's serious about that. Sure, that's a good spot. Where the heck's the dancing mode? Where the heck's the dancing mode? I feel like I'm too dumb right now. Dude. No, those are all special dances. Pretty sure the normal dance should be here. You know what? Screw this. That's like the dumbest dance, the standard dance. Wait, you're not happy with that? Dance on the mark. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? Never mind. I just made a fool out of myself. There's nothing to see here. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. So... I don't think I can whistle right now. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on the stage anytime you like. So, what was it that you wanted to ask? Ah, yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you that it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulmurian army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago. Now when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see, turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmore. No longer an enemy to be feared. And yet, elsewhere there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Huh. A toast to Lord Vorthry. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alfino will be expecting your return. Alright, thanks for... yeah, insights, I guess. I appreciate it. Dulia Chai. Oof, give me a break, be voiced. Why does the game hate me? They should have voiced way more. Oh? You've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon? You needn't have hurried back. Young Alfino has yet to put brush to canvas. So he didn't even start. One cannot rush good art, I'm told, or good artists apparently. Ah, finally. Is it good old Alfino? What is he? Wait, did he really paint? He looks so hero-like, and then the music. I put together an ensemble out of garments you chose. Is this... wait a moment. He didn't even paint, did he? I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me. That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However, am I to decide? What the... What happened to the painting? Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... He's like... He can't say no to his wife. Well, I'd not... That is to say, as long as you... Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know you will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? What the heck? He's really playing Barbie with him. Bum 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 bum. Well then. Wait, why am I talking to her? I think Alfino looks simply precious, more frilly fashion, but he seemed the most comfortable in traveling wear. So I settled on this corner wardrobe. It's not common style and you... Wait, I wasn't supposed to talk to her, right? I'm supposed to talk to him. Alfino draws you close with a whisper. It's like, sha. Lady Chai. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty. And apparently that extends. You should dress while painting. My whispering is terrible. The thing is, if I'm not close enough to the mic, it's not gonna pick it up. This obsession of hers works in our favor. I spent indulging these distractions. It's time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Damn, goddammit. Gather information in the understory. Was the understory the one below? I mean, I can just teleport, right? They don't mind. The heck was the understory? How about that? Weaking Warbler. Stop. Sniff. Oh, poor girl. You're one of the abandoned, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then... So... I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thorich? Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Poor girl, I feel kinda bad for her. Wait, where the heck is that? Night Soul Pots. So she's a singer and she lost her voice. Da, 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 da. Oh, rich. You need medicines, tonics, potions? No, I got a letter for you. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be... Damn! It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Aw, I feel so bad for her. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest? I wonder. Or simply silence her chirps. Damn, this guy is cold. Your face, you didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Wait, what? Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. Oh, no, no. I'm content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbles which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict and I have my meal. Good day. You didn't even do anything. You just told me she's beyond saving. What am I gonna tell the poor girl? I'm sorry, but you're probably gonna die. Because your voice is beyond saving. Well, here we go. Did you get my medicine? Yep. Uh-oh. So that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... Oh, poor girl. What's he gonna do? So you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I thought he's gonna say something nice and his first words are, I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of thrilling by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become a burden to you than treasure. Damn, what kind of relationships they going on here? Then I shall have a word with Lord Walthree and arrange for your ascension. Wait, by ascension he means... In that paradise, where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again. Or maybe you think it a step too far? What? No, you would do that for me? By ascension he means that she becomes a free citizen, right? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension. Wait. His own ascension? I mean, he is a free citizen. What the heck does ascension mean? Knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Yeah, I can't... Ascension. Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise? It is through Lord Walthree that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Walthree's grace that the free people of Yulma are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Walthree truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. Why does that sound to me... No comment. Ascension, my ass. That sounds completely... Well, I guess it does make sense with what happens in the trial. Oh, he started painting. Ah, that doesn't even look that bad, Alfino. I gotta give it to you, man. It's good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching and outline for the portrait, but nay, the chies appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigation have gleaned thus far? Yeah, I don't think you want to know that, man. I got a bad feeling here. So, Lord Walthree boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters. Does he? That would explain the reference in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? Well, take a guess. They ascend. Alfino seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. Alright. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chattering away with your assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, you know. Well, he's not a painter. Where's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this pottery was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Oh, he wanted a fake portrayal, where they both look better than they actually look. Realistic? I don't want... No, I don't want realism. I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weak knees. To make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... Screaming man. That was my screaming. I say, did that come from above? The jokesters. What happened? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver, your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Okay. Look at the smirk on her face. A malcontent? How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vothri resides. Ordinary you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown... what? The crown lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. Sure, let's go. I guess they don't want to join us. Dun 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 dun. What-a-do? Joining the crowd up there? Sure. That's why I'm here. That's exactly why I'm here.
That's him. That's Vothri. He is attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12.
Oh, it's him.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Dvortri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but.
Oh, how did you exact?
Is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society.
Damn, calm down.
To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony.
What the heck?
And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Oh, he cut
Another
himself.
way, meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Yeah, this guy's nuts.
It is true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmor?
No one else cares.
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
And they clap.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmor. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
Can we not just beat them up? Ooh.
Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
I mean, Alfino is a scholar. Let him do his job.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
That was a good one.
Can you walk?
I think so.
I mean, he's not just gonna let us move away, right?
Did that little worm just insult me?
Wow, the brain cells took its time.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Who's that? That's it? He's just throwing his tantrum and we just move away? Well done. Dot dot dot. Forgive me. In my anger I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Colicia. Yeah, that makes sense. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Kaisir, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risk inherent in your accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. Well, he wanted it. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Walthree wants us all dead. Well, don't worry about it, we don't die that easily. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you're willing. Well, you don't really have choices now. What? You still don't want to? No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking, learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. I'm kinda proud of him. Very well. But you must promise you'll be careful. The Yulmorians may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Sure. Don't worry about it. Who's that? Huff. Alf. Huff. Alfie, no. Huff Puff. Oh, it's them. Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alfino. Now I've had many a beautiful and striking pictures painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked up on the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you've begun. I will speak with Lord Walthree and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I hardly doubt that. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Well, save the world, you know, things like that. Warrior of Light stuff. Pray press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. He's like, sure. I will return, I promise that. The outrage I witness must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Well, going somewhere. Alright. Where are you? I'm still surprised that he just let us. He was so busy with his tantrum that he just let us go. Doesn't really make sense. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sword. What the heck? I've never seen that word. Sordid endeavor. While it's not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Walthree and his subjects. We must speak with Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Well, that makes sense. I gotcha. The docile thing, right? Yeah. I think though... Where the heck's the docile? Da... Da-da-da. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the pillar. Yes, I do. It is good to be back amongst friends. In such company, I can finally turn my thoughts to the future. But Eerie, we discuss all we have learned and begin planning our next step. I think it's best that you visit Alizé. A familiar with Amarang will no doubt provide us invaluable insight, and besides, I know she's eager to see you as I was. Bring a smile to her face, Kagero. Sure. Yeah, now you get the quest. The Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet Alizé. Ready to depart for Amarang, Alizé will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was repeatedly. Wait, I don't remember. What was the timing when he summoned her? I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is the letter of introduction, addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are a few who know the ways of the deserts as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro Lounge and he will see that you reach your destination. I got you. I got you. Dun, dun. The Amaro Lounge. Lounge. Yeah. Never mind. Assard. If you've come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Nope, not really. Even though I would be a great guard. Oh, A friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Amarang, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need? Sure. All set, then off to the unforgiving sands we go. You cannot travel to the Amarang. Speak with the adroit Amaro tamer to fly to the desert. I got you. Hell yeah.
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Alright. Oof. No matter how many times I come here, the cold never fails to catch me off guard. The sky may be as bright as in the scorching hours of day, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now the Exarch letter says I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alizé friend of yours is staying, but that's a fair old distance. So I propose we make a stop in Mort Soak. Souk? To break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business. And you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Oh good. Alright you lot, I'm off, and I better not see the good covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Is that really southwest straight as... Technically this would be... Oh wait, southwest. Yeah, that is southwest. Never mind. Ow. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. On what exactly? What am I feasting my eyes on? Sure, let me feast my eyes. They built them big, didn't they? That's Quazzle Sharl, fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say it was what? When they say that it was once one of Norvrun's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along, great chunks of Nabath Arang's lands were lost to the light. Its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyway. No, not many chose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has come little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mort Soak. Let's press on, shall we? Sure. Sounds good to me. Let's go, press on. Where's Alizé? Well, I mean... Oh, she wasn't even in Mort Soak. He wanted to take a stop in Mort Soak. So I'm still wondering, are they gonna... Do you have to do any dungeon runs in New Game Plus? Or is it just gonna be story? Here we are, Mortsuk by the Blessed Shadow. I love this town. Hazard stands at the entrance to Mortsuk, an eager smile on his face. Mortsuk, not just full of Mort, but Humes and all manner of others too. It has long been a refugee for folk displaced by the floods, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mort before? No? They might look like shifty little lighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respect to Master Gengen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Oh, I assume that the Mort are the Kobold race, right? Yeah. That's what they are called in the first. Gengen. Good. What you gotta say, man? Look at the face. That's a kobold. What beady eyes. Oh, this is a Mort?
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsuk.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mordsouk's a different story. Merchants come from malms around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mords do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
The cracking of
As the
the
good
coin.
Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
How nice of him.
A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
How much is that worth? Everyone.
Real Verbert gold?
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
No, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy.
Must be worth a lot.
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Okay. So who am I breaking my current... Coin purse. Run, run. Welcome to Run Run's Traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Run Run's wares. Bread. I call it mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Okay. I really want to look at this. Everyone's favorite. Plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggle, you'll never want any other three. I'm not so sure about that. Meat. I think only the middle looks normal. Kinda. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard. Oh. Cured with special spice. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on chilly desert nights. How about I just eat bread? The cactus bread. Skewers. Oh god. Oh, you like those chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks, spur with stick, then roast over fire, crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. I don't have an appetite anymore. They all look tasty, yes. Which to choose? Which to choose? Wait, I have to choose some? Are you crazy? Dude, literally the only thing I want is the bread. Everything else. Go away with everything else. Ah, very wise. You won't wither on the sands with a gut full of cactus fruit filling. You have the gold? Wait, I didn't even have a choice. I have to give my gold to him. And done. 1 Voberty honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. What the heck am I gonna do with 40 loaves of bread? Did I just stuff them all in? I'm dying. Every last mouthful. I think I'll share the rest. I think I'll share the rest. Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for his great generosity and small appetite. Yeah, I'm such a generous person. Please save me and eat it. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you honored ours. I think that was too much. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. I think I got what he means by no returns. He doesn't want me to throw up. I was watching from here, Kagero. You honored our custom and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mortsuk. If you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide. Alright. I think that's a perfect timing to take a cut. And end the stream here. And yeah. Alright guys. Let's see. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed this. I will play the whole story through. I mean, I'm gonna take my time. I just want to finish it up before the expansion comes out, which still is a ton of time. So I will do it slowly. Maybe like every second or third stream will be a Final Fantasy story stream. And yeah, in between I will still keep playing Apex Legends. So yeah, I hope you guys still enjoyed this. And I'll hope to see you soon. Thanks for being here. See you around. Bye.